outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom,
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live in the Rockwool Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And we are on an Other Worlds Wednesday here in Australia, as it is, according to Swatch Internet Time, at 9:78 here in the land down under, as well as where you're at in the world. We are all on the same time zone. Check it out at swatchtime.online. And we have a beautiful morning this morning. And good morning, Miss Bandit. Thank you very much for the redeem.
Good morning, Rocket.
And we
How are
started.
you today?
Oh, we're all good in the down under hood. We started out at a very delightful 70 degrees this morning. And we're probably not going to get much higher than about 73 or 74 today, which is absolutely
Nice.
awesome. Got a beautiful sunrise going on. Everything is slightly damp from the dew point. And
Thank you for the shout out.
Oh, you're certainly welcome. Looks like the temperature is roughly the same temperature in Ohio. Wow. Halfway around the world, same temperature. How about that?
Pretty amazing.
Indeed. Right, so we got today some really interesting news, because we were talking late last week, or maybe it was it was late last week. We were talking about hydrogen and the world being ready for hydrogen fuel, like cars and whatnot, because the electric car issue kind of came in too little too late, and now we're going to be skipping on to hydrogen fuel. But in the news, on the hydrogen landscape, is the world's first large-scale engine supplying the power grid in Spain. So, a large engine that runs completely on pure hydrogen has successfully supplied electricity to Spain's national grid. How about that?
Interesting.
This is the first time that a large-scale hydrogen engine has provided electricity to a power grid. While there are plenty of renewable energy options, most of them have limitations. For example, solar power faces cloudy days, wind turbines battle with calm days, and instead of relying on fossil fuels during times of limitation, engineers wanted to turn to hydrogen to do the job. Hydrogen is capable of providing electricity without emissions. And of course, the byproduct is clean, pure water. This recent endeavor shows that while also supplying green energy to the grid, can be used as a backup power as well. I can't even pronounce what it's called, but the engine, which is called the, I'm going to say this wrong, Wärtsilä 31H2, is currently the largest pure hydrogen engine in the world. And Spain is known for adopting various sources of renewable energy, making the country an ideal location to see how the technology handles the grid.
I say, Spain seems to be rather advanced in that area.
Yeah, exactly. So, the next challenge, which isn't insurmountable, is just to scale the technology. So now that a very large engine that actually powers a country's main power grid, now it's just time to scale it down to portability, portable sizes for cars, trucks, and whatnot. There are even, as I read in the news, there are even planes that are using hydrogen engines now. And the interesting thing about that is there's no exhaust other than water vapor. So isn't that a cool byproduct? So as planes fly through our skies instead of spewing out exhaust, they can spew out pure water vapor and help with clouds in the atmosphere, and putting moisture back into the atmosphere, which of course
instead of
encourages,
crud.
yeah, which encourages vegetative growth and all that good stuff. So yeah, leaps and bounds in technology. And as I was saying last week, electric vehicles are too little too late, because hydrogen technology is moving along at quite a fast pace, that infrastructure is going to be changing over to hydrogen, and the poor electric vehicle is just going to be one of those novelty items we saw uh, blossom into existence and then fade away pretty quickly. Hydrogen is far more economical and far more safe to the environment. Yeah, so, and as you may or may not know, and firefighters will attest to this, putting out a burning vehicle, electric vehicle that has a battery pack in it, like a Tesla car or something like that, takes 4 times more water to extinguish a car fire that's an electric vehicle than it is for a regular car that runs on gasoline. 4 times more water, which means lots more time spending trying to put it out, a lot more manpower, and yeah, it causes a lot more damage because it burns so hot it can burn through concrete or asphalt. So hydrogen is going to be our new thing within the next decade, I'm predicting. We're going to see widespread usage of hydrogen vehicles. Hopefully without AI, because AI sucks. But anyway,
I have a feeling we're not going to get away from that. They are
no,
pushing it like it's the answer to everything when it's
I know, right?
not.
It's so horrible. AI was such a horrible idea. Hey, Mr. Hunter, good evening to you. How are you, mate? Yeah, so I'm really looking
Hey,
forward
Hunter.
to the new hydrogen era in the next decade or so. Um, you muted me. You muted me. And you probably muted Bandit too. She just said good morning to you.
So why are you muting us, Hunter?
You don't like us
What did
anymore.
we ever do to you?
He just wants to listen to his music. Yeah, so yeah, there's some exciting things in our near future, for sure, for sure. Caught the PC sleeping on the job. PC wasn't expecting you home so early. And welcome home, by the way. Hope you had a good day at work. Okay, let's see. We're gonna try... I'm going to set up... or attempt to set up... let's see, how do I want to do this? I know it's going to be on a corner. Hang on a second. You like fixing stuff? Yeah, indeed, mate. Let's do... If we put that there... Can I go here? No, hang on. Let's take that one out. Let's do this. Oh, right. It's one of those. Why does it let me do that? There we go. That's what we want. Where was had it? Oh, there it is. Oh, so finicky. Player in the way.
I'll tell the player to get out of the way.
I know, right? Silly.
I mean, I hate that. I'm running into that constantly. Player or block in the way. And it's sort of
Yeah.
like, give me a break.
Oh, where did we leave off at? I can't see it. There it is. And what I'm doing here is I'm just setting up the beginning. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. The beginning of the factories. The outpost factories that we're going to be setting up. Oh, the mouse, come on, behave.
Why would it want to behave?
I know, right?
I mean, get real. Technology doesn't behave.
All right, that looks like us. So that'll be the center. And those are just the markers that start. Buildables in a designer cannot be connected to world buildables. What? I have to raise that all upwards because, oh, because it has to be above the ground? What? Are you serious? Unbelievable. can't be... What if I placed... Alright, let's see. That's the center right there. If I did that, then can I have... It's probably going to say the same thing, I'll bet you. Alright, let's go counterclockwise. Okay, that's everything. Now, oh, let's give it some light. Now, let's see. We can remove this one. And then... Yay, turbo fuel.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
This is going to be a tight squeeze, but we can... Maybe it's easier to see it from... kind of from the center. That looks right. It's going to be hard to see the edge. Mr. Hunter, a 90 stream streak.
Nice streak, Hunter.
Thank you very much for that. What's the proposition? I think it's easier to bypass turbo fuel and go straight to rocket fuel. So just because we're unlocking a few things doesn't mean we necessarily have to build them. That's 100% correct. So we can skip certain things.
Don't you have to unlock them anyways to get some other stuff that you're gonna want down the road?
That's right. So it's just the unlocking process that gets us there. And
I think I ran into that. I didn't unlock something because I didn't think I needed it, and I couldn't get something else I needed until after I unlocked that original thing.
right. I think this would be easier if I were up here. And found the edge. That's not right. Oh, 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 I had it just for a split second. There it is. That can't be right. There's so many edges. Yeah, that's not right. So maybe it's easier if, oops. If I remove the one in front that we attached to, and then go with the next one. That looks right. Yep. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Opa. Come on. All right. Oh, did it do it? No, that's the wrong one. My mouse moved just at the last second. That can't be right. It's not. It's on the one next to it. So tricky because there's so many edges. Which is why I'm going to remove them one at a time. That's not right. Because there's so many competing edges for the game to identify. That can't be it.
Why not?
The angle's not right. There's one in between that next rotation. Because it's the wrong angle and the wrong edge. See, because that's the it's connecting. It's not connecting to the. It's not connecting to the center of. This is the one it needs to connect to, right? Right. Yeah, it's not that one. It's 5 degrees left of that one. Hard to pick it out. That one is connecting to the correct side of that intersection. It's just not on the center, which is what makes it difficult. Maybe if I lock the hologram. Yeah, see, that's the center of that one. So there's one that's actually in between that one. It's that one right there. That's the one we want connected to. Oh, we could do that. Oh, it won't zoop. That looks like it right there. See, something's wrong. So the spacing here, which is two minor squares between the edge and the crevice, and then there's two here, that's correct, and there's two here, that's correct, and then this one is wrong. That one is wrong, and that one is wrong. So we're missing... This one is actually... Yep, that one's... So it needs to do this all the way around the circle. 2, 2, and 2. There might be an easier way to do this. There is an easier way to do this. There is a much easier way to do this. Instead of using multiple metal plates, we'll use one metal plate as the anchor. And then we'll go around the circumference with the concrete. That's a better plan. So let's get our anchor in place. Let's also raise it up so we don't run into that problem again. Yep, that's the cross section of the middle. Now we can put our architectural plate, yep, on the edge. That's the way. And now, yep. Oh, 1/4 turn, that's all? Oh, that's all it allows me is a 1/4 turn. What?
Well, how rude.
What happened to 5 degrees? I guess that's only on the... That's why we were using the architectural. Yep, it's only a 1/4 turn. Or rather an 1/8 turn. See, I can do 5 degrees there. Yeah, interesting. And I used to be able to do this in a flash.
Nothing's as easy as it used to be.
I know, right? All right, let's try something here. Sometimes finding the outer edge. That's proven to be just as tricky. I think that's right. Certainly looks right.
Power pole Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models.
Yep, that one's connected correctly. Okay. So it is actually easier to connect on the leading edge on the outside. So the next one will be there. Yeah, this is where we need a little bit of height to see what's going on.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
Yay! Right, so you can see at the corner of these concrete blocks, the dot at the corner are all pointing to each other as we're going along. Hey, Mr. Tibbs, how are you doing, mate?
Guten Abend.
Yeah, Hunter, if you don't have to set up any factories, I mean, if you don't have to, you know, build entire factories just to get to phase 3, because we're headed that direction anyway. But if you're just going to do a temporary few machines to get those unlocked for phase 3, I'm okay with that. I just don't want to build a whole base just to get phase 3 unlocked. Yeah, temp setup's fine. Tricky.
You can do it, Rocket. I believe in you.
I wish I had more of a dot instead of a hammer with a circle icon as the aiming. I want a dot or a crosshair. This hammer business is so old.
Crosshair would be nice.
Yeah, crosshair or a dot. Just so, you know, we could point at the correct edge. Let's see if we can eliminate some confusion of the game. That was the last one we did. So we want to be on the edge of this one here. Nope. Nope. Close. Nope. That's not it, is it? No. That's the next one. I want the one before it. Well, you know what? I guess I could move it over with the nudge. There. That kind of cheats, but that's it. That one kind of cheats. But you know what? If it makes it easier to capture it, that's fine with me. Yeah. Now, instead of, oops. Oh, I did the wrong one. That one is actually where that needs to be, unfortunately. Oh, we got it. Oh, excellent. It just did 2 of them. All right, so all
Nice.
of our blocks are pointing to each other. Now we'll just take this one and continue around. So that one will leave in place. Run. Quit moving. Oh, that's wrong, you stupid mouse.
Never trust the mouse.
All it takes is moving a fraction of an inch, and yeah. There we go. That's the one we didn't need. Okay. You haven't moved since I got here? Okay. Anybody know what Diesel's talking about? Mr. Tibbs? Oh. Yes, I did say that.
Yeah, I know by now, Tibbs. Rocket's demanding.
Oh. That it? No, that's not it. It's 90 degrees. It's that one. There we go. Oh, it's right on it. That's not it. Perfect. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Oh. Because it needs to be 2 clicks off center, not 1 click. All right, so we've got the bat wing, the bat wing, the bat wing, the bat wing. Yep, We missed one right here. Damn it. Alright, I'm getting frustrated over this. It's right here between this. We're missing the one that goes that way. Means I gotta back up all the way. Alright. Jeez. So that one was correct. You know what might be easier to do is just freaking one at a time. Do that. Then remove that one. And then put that one on. Yep, that's our bat wing. Bat wing, that's the easier way to go. Just do them one at a time. Oh, that one lined up perfectly. How about that?
Pretty incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's working a lot better. One at a time. Yep, batwing, 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 batwing. Oh, that doesn't look right. Oh, it's not right. Something was wrong with that plate getting placed on there. One was right. That one's the next one. There we go. There we go. Nice even bat wings all the way around. Well, that does make it easier for the game to recognize where the edge dynamic is. Yay, so far we're having success. The reason I'm blueprinting this is because it's going to make it easier to set up our mini factories with elevator or conveyor lifts coming up through the center. Alright, we should have bat wings all the way around. Nice and symmetrical. Excellent. Right? Doesn't look right. Get rid of that one since that one's done. That leaves that one. Yep, right there. Then there. Careful. Yep. Where there's a will to get it to behave, there's always a way. Just double check. Bat wings all around, very nice. All right, let's take a quick ad break and do our hydrate, bio break, stretch, and all that good stuff. And we'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, we're back. And thanks for hanging around during the break.
Welcome back. I'm in
Thank
the
you very
kitchen
much.
fixing my dinner.
No worries. Thank you, Hunter. Okay, so for anybody curious as to what we're doing or what you're looking at, I'm pressing Z to copy the object I'm aiming at, holding Control to get it to snap, and then using the scroll wheel to change its orientation by 5 degrees, and then click. So that's how I get a new plate based on the same center of the last one. And then I'm attaching a concrete to the front edge of that. So Z, Control, scroll and click. And then I just eliminate the one in front of it and attach foundation to the leading edge. Oh, is that in the right spot? That is not in the right spot. Let's try that again. There we go. You have to make sure, you got to keep an eye on this central point right here, because these architectural plates will shift just a little bit one way or the other and throw the whole thing off, and it'll look funky for sure. So I verify by looking at this bottom corner edge where the point just barely meets the edge, and the one at the top is just slightly, just like that. Just sticking out just a little bit. That way we know we've oriented it correctly. And what this is for, so I'm setting up this blueprint because we're going to be using this circular pattern for all of our mini factories. So as you can see, we've got a little bit of a bat wing or dog ears pattern all the way around. As long as that pattern is symmetrical, you know you've got all your tiles placed in the right place. Right, so that one is done. It's a little hard to see right at the very end. But you'll know if you got it or not, based on that little bat wing or dog ear, whatever you want to call it. And I'll know I'll have gotten all the way around when I'm 90 degrees or perpendicular or parallel with the crosshairs in the middle. That's the big thing. Make sure that looks right. Yep. All right, a couple more and we're done with it. Yay. This should be the first one we pasted, so a bat wing. One more bat wing goes here, so we only got this one block to paste and we're good. That should be it right there. Perfect. Bat wings all the way around. And virtually a perfect circle right in the center. That, of course, will give us room for at least 4 elevator lifts to come up. Actually, we can see what kind of room that's going to give us. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll give us 4 that are just barely touching in the center, which means that'll give you 4 levels. So 1 level is a single belt, so a conveyor lift into a splitter, and then a belt that goes all the way around. Now, that's as big as we can fit inside the blueprinter, because if we tried to go attaching to the outside, it's just going to say, no, you're overlapping the blueprint designer. So, all right, we're going to call this our factory base. I like round factories. Round factories that go several directions taller. So this is going to be called, no worries, thanks, Hunter. This is going to be called, hang on a second. Let's call it a manufacturing facility. We're just going to use a flat foundation icon. We can find one. It's not a flat. It's actually concrete, if we have that option. Yeah. Do we need a color? I guess not. We can do factories in red, I suppose. Wow. Stupid scanner's bugging out. Okay, so before you reboot, Hunter, that's a bug that I was just reading in the bug notes. So I went to the bug reporting portal for Coffee Stain, and I was going to report that bug about the mobs not are being completely passive when it's supposed to be put when you're put it on retaliate, which I found out there was a duplicate of that already in there, and 15 other people had duplicated that bug report. So when I was there looking at that, I also came across that very bug where the scanner is continuing to show locations of things you've picked up, and it does something else weird. So you're not going to be able to fix it permanently, but if you're just restarting the game, it might fix it temporarily. But I have not heard anybody that said they found a fix for it yet, even with just restarting the game. I mean, I'm not saying don't try it, but you know, nobody's mentioned that restarting or relaunching the game fixing it. It fixes it for a little bit? Yeah, okay, there you go. It won't stay that way, though. Is that a long-term bug? Oh, wow. You know, that's the thing. They have long-term bugs they could be fixing, but they're putting all their energy into other things that are not as important. Okay. All right, let's see how our blueprint looks. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll put it on top of... Let's put it on top of a starter block. So let's say I was going to start here. We'll get a starter block to put it on. Lock it to the grid. And then I'm not so sure if it's going to go on the edge of or in the center of that block. I'm going to find out here in just a second. Okay, we can actually get it on the center. I got to see it from much higher up, though. So I don't want to be in the way of the blueprint, and I also want to see the center. Oh, that's centered right there. Perfect. That's perfect. So then the way this works is you just go around the block. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, that was it. Anyway. What I usually do is I zoop out 2 or 3. Come on. Not this one. It's this one. There we go. There it is. And then you'll see they'll crisscross with a even smaller bat wing the further out you go. But the whole idea of this is... What the heck? Connection problems on Discord? Really? Oh, it's back. What the heck was that? Connection problems. Huh? Everything's still working in Discord, Bandit? You might be
Should
muted.
be.
Oh, there you are. All right.
I was eating.
Oh, it just disconnected and reconnected for some reason.
Oh.
It was just on my end, it looks like. But anyway. Right, so having the
Well, I heard
circular
something.
is all about being able to take, say, like for instance, a constructor and setting it up. Then, of course, having a conveyor lift that comes up. And, of course, it will be pointing at the machine, but basically there will be one coming up from below. The top will be centered up here. And then having, say, splitter. So brings the product in, and then another machine right there. Turn your splitter. And what it evenly spaces them. So you can bring like the belts in. This is supposed to be, oh, that's the out. Okay, anyway, I got that. Yeah. Well, that is an in. And then spreading around, I like to use the curve from splitter to splitter. And you just have a nice factory all around the perimeter. So that's how that gets worked out. And let's change that to blueprint. Boom. Done. Okay. So that's how we set up our mini factories. And of course you can do that with any machine, the constructor, the manufacturer, the refineries, whatever you like. All right then. Let's head over to make sure our warehouse is ready to go, and then we can start the distribution center. Or we can just even start some mini factories to get started. Right. So we've got we are roofed up. We've got our storage all set up. We got the walls started going around. We'll complete those in a minute. I got 3 sides done. I left this one side open just for now. So there's our iron, copper, steel, deuterium, aluminum, and concrete. And we're walled up on 3 sides. Which is really interesting because when it was raining, when I did this, of course, the rain is was programmed to actually stop with physical objects. So the rain actually hits the roof and it does not rain inside, which is great. And then leaves a little barrier around the outside where the rain is actually hitting the concrete on the lower deck. Very cool looking, and even the sound is different because when you're inside a building and it's raining, it sounds like, well, it sounds like rain should on a rooftop. All right, so we've got power going to train stations. We got 1.8 gigawatts to work with. Mr. Wild Allen, how are you doing this evening, mate? We got copper connected up. We got steel connected up. And now we want to connect up the Caterium. And of course, we've also got the conveyors underground connected up already. What you been working on lately, Alan? So we're going to just grab some wall sections here just for alignment purposes. And that. And we'll go up to right about there. Yep, that'll work. Grab a wall connector. And it looks like it's going to be there or right there. Oh, it is right there, but it's not. Go that way and that way. And we'll take that one out. There we go. Yep, perfect. And then we'll just connect this one to this one. And then put another one right here. That's about right. Yep. That's good enough. Perfect. That works for me. Cool. Deuterium's wired up. And aluminum's wired up. Green light. Excellent. Spicy green rocks. Oh, the fart rocks. Yeah. Do you have... we got some explosives in the dimensional storage. Just want to blow them up and get rid of them. Oh, the uranium. Ah, right. Fun. Indeed. Oh, we missed that connection a little bit. Ah, that's all right. It'll still work. Did you die?
That's the spirit.
Oops usually means died. All right, we just need the one here and then we're all connected. Oh, a ping. I don't even think I saw the ping. Too far. That might work. That might work. Hey, power. It's all 6. Yay! Well, you know I wasn't targeting slugs. I got 10 purple ones already and 8 yellow, right? Well, there you go. Better to have more than enough than not enough. It's my philosophy. Okay, all 6 stations are hooked up and ready to go. When we start mining the ore deposits, iron ore, deuterium, copper, making more steel and whatnot, that's all ready to go. Okay. Right, steel is iron and coal combined. There are alternate recipes that we have not unlocked yet. So 2 basic recipes the steel is used in, and that's pipes and beams. There is an alternate for steel cast plates. And steel rods. This is a big one, 48 per minute. Steel rods and steel cast plates. Okay, so that's why we are putting together this warehouse, so we can put to use any alternative recipes that we choose. Now, even though we're dropping off one of each, the pickup is going to be a little different. The pickup is going to be a single train depot, and the reason being is you can have one locomotive. Oh, hang on. No, that won't work quite so well either, because that will be the station and the cargo pair if that was a single train and a single wagon. Single locomotive and single wagon. In a straight line. Have a think thunk on this for a second. See, if you have a train that has multiple cars, let's say you have 4, 5, 6, or 7 or 8 cars behind a locomotive, and you're picking up 1 or even 2 supplies from the warehouse, and you deliver it to a factory, that factory has to have those 2 cargo drops and either blank loading pads or just rail up to a train station so that those 2 cars are lined up with where they need to go. The problem is wherever they're located on the train, whichever wagons are being used. So maybe that's you're picking up 2 items from here that's at station 1 and 4. You've got 2 cars in between that are not going to be used, but at your drop point where they're being delivered, the cargoes has to be set up at 1 and 4. And then further on down is the train station, just so that when it stops, it's lined up. That makes a lot of unnecessary construction at each drop point. having a locomotive and a wagon, the pair combination is a whole lot easier to set up as far as infrastructure goes and factories go. Instead of trying to deliver multiple products on one train. Yeah, I think we'll go with pairs. Pairs is really a good way to go. Locomotive and a wagon. All right, so we could do that. Instead of doing staggered like that, we could do a pair, a pair, a pair, a pair. And then just run the belt out to the cargo pickup. Also, we need to make sure these are marked as unload. Because this is very specifically dropping off to the warehouse. There we go. Okay. Do see, we need 4 wide. I think that's right. 4 wide. All right, so this is actually in. It looks lined up. I can't tell. Can't tell, but that looks right. Yep. Oh, hang on. That was a curve. But it is straight. Okay. Let's see how this is going to look. knew that was going to happen. Right, 1, 2, 3. Four. Five. And one more makes 6. Oh my god. Peanut slamming doors.
Uh-oh.
48 spheres. Awesome, awesome. And 14 purple slugs. Actually, I think that might have been the wind because the door wasn't put all the way back to its stop. All right. That's 6, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. That's a 3. We want to use a 4. Then what we'll do, we're not going to do curve. Straight like that. That's 2. Yep, that's fine. Why does that say clipping? It's not clipping. It's directly next to it. It's not clipping. All right, and this will complete our inputs and outputs, or drop off and pick up points for our warehouse. it's highly unlikely that we'll ever end up with all 6 trains trying to access the pickup point at the same time. So even if there is a wait, it shouldn't be a very long wait. Especially since we're using Tier 4 belts, and we'll be getting up to 5 and 6 shortly. And I mean that within next few days. Alright, that's good. That should be all we need just to complete this. That should be fine. Unless I need to make some more. Yeah, looks like I need to make some more. Yep. No, I don't. Done. Look at that. Belts are so fast I can barely make any progress running on it that way. But if I need to go somewhere quickly, zoom. Okay. Now, these are all by default. Load. That's perfect. Now we need to hook up our power and give them names. So what we'll do... grab... Did I not grab that? Yep, there we go. Yeah, we'll put it on a power pole. I think. Oops. I mean, I could do that, but... I guess that works. Can't daisy chain these yet. So let's just do this. Let's put... There we go. All right, let's give them some names. Escape doesn't work very good. Iron, then copper. Then steel. Then Caterium. Concrete. All right. And we'll just call it warehouse because we know that's the destination is the warehouse.
Dimensional expansion increased to 400%. Parts can now be stored as
Oh, and my enter keys shut her up. Okay. Yay. We have drop off and pick up from the warehouse. Nice. All right, next. Oh my gosh, we're already around to ads again. Crazy. Must be slow. Oh,
No,
let's get...
time is just fast.
Yeah, time is fast. I'm gonna go grab that hard drive before I forget about it. Oh. Lost my momentum there. Yeah, thank you, Hunter. So ads will be starting in a moment. Okay, crazy, crazy. There it is up there. And we'll start from this edge.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
You grow shifted the body chord flow cycle song of the sixth layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only deepen the layers.
I'm always working on myself, the time will come.
I thought I could split that. I guess not. All right, hard drive obtained. Yeah, it only takes a stack at a time. Can't split it coming out of the portal. It does suck. I like the speed, though. Wait, there was a way to move. There was a way to move a half a stack? No. I thought there was a way to move a half a stack. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that. You can complete a stack. Hey, there was a hotkey that I'm forgetting. I can't remember how. So, for instance, when you pick an object like a power pole and you got several power pole, oh, are we doing ads right now? Oh, wait, we finished. Wait, what? I went
Yeah,
right through them.
they just finished. Yep.
There was a key to bring up a radial dial to select from all the different modes. It's not just flipping through E, because E you can press and it'll go through all the different items. Hold R. There it is. Oh, hang on. What? Hold I. There it is. There it is. E. Yep. so if I select something like 3, there we go. Yeah, it's the E key. Okay, R or E. Okay, cool. All right, that one's done. All right, named, powered up, distribution, right, we got to finish the, we got to finish the entry.
Raiders detected.
Oh my
Welcome
goodness.
and enjoy your stay.
It's a raid. Mr. Hedgehog. How are you doing, mate? And welcome in, Raiders. And Mr. Hedgehog was doing some foundry, it looks like. How did that go? Yes, we are all good in the down underhood, mate. Doing a little bit of satisfactory. Let's see what we've got for... Hold on a second. Let's see what we've got. Let's turn off our notes here real quick. After 42 streams, I have the setup done in Foundry. I can start building the actual factory. Oh, nice. Good job, mate. So what are you focusing on first? Are you going to do the mini bots first, or are you going to do the humanoid robots? Or are you going to try and do both at the same time? I assume the setup done, meaning you've got your bus line set up, yes? Yep, that's what I did. So I just did all the mini bots first, got those going up to market, selling them, and I'm just at the beginning stage of doing the humanoid robots. Oh, I forgot I had that. Do I want to have a roadway underneath? It takes a lot of stuffs, including quartz, for some reason. Stagger splitter. Well, I'll have to check that and refresh my memory on that. Let's see. There's our compact coal setup. Beam stack. I wonder if that's what I want. Oh, and we gotta do some batteries too. Satellite factory, so each place builds one type of thing. Yep, right. All connected by train. Gotta love the trains. Nice. Nicely done. I want to see. Oh, that is for a wall. That's a beam wall. That's not it. Beam arch. That's not it. That's an archway. Different archway. They're all archways with different lengths. Six-lane quick belt. Oh, that's belts. Shoot, I thought I had more blueprints than this. Hypertube cannon? Ah, right. Okay. I guess it was just this. I thought I had more. I could modify that. Instead of doing road, just do train. Oh, that's why the quartz, because of the signs at the top. Which is basically a red light or a green light. And this is actually a dual path, if I'm not mistaken. So it looks like it might have been either single or that might be a single or. Yeah, all right, so that's wide enough it can be a double. Which would be there. Let's see, there puts the rail right at the center line, and there, yeah. So that can be a double or a single path. And that's what the signs were for. Right-hand traffic. Okay, that won't work right now for that particular entrance. I'm not going to need all 10. I'm just going to put them out there. I'll remove them afterwards after I got my alignment. Okay, so we can have entry. We can have entry in. I forgot how sharp a turn. Oh yeah, we can go pretty sharp. So we should be able to. Nope, they're not wide enough. Should be able to join those. Yep. If there was a joining spot in the middle there. Yeah, I got to refamiliarize myself with all this. I think I solved my power plant issue, but the problem is now I have 150 per minute of coal, but need 210 per minute coal to feed all 14. Yeah, just shard one of your coal miners. You can shard a tier 1 coal miner up to 270 a minute. A single miner. Oh, they're on impure nodes. Okay. You failed to mention that. Well, there you go. 2 of them is 300 a minute, right? Or is 2 of them 150 per minute? Yeah, no doubt, Hunter. Okay, we have to, whoa. Oh, wrong mode. All about the mode. Alright, so I believe, if I recall correctly, it was 1, 2, 3 for a turn. And we'll just check it. Yep, we can do it in 3. Yep, that looks nice and parallel. And we're going to keep these blocks fairly short. Sort of want to dabble with fuel plants and oil. What did your mother tell you about dabbling, mate? Seriously. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Oop, that was wrong, I think. Be sure to wrap your dibber. There you go. The connection is actually at the end of the platform. The end of the platform is actually at the end of the block. That's good. Okay. And then, of course, 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's parallel. All right, now, just to keep our signaling short and our block short, we will go yep to there. And to there. Then to here, because we're going to put signals on here. It's already getting automatic signage, which is fine, as long as it's on the right-hand side of the track. Okay. Excellent. Now, we should only need path signal. Come on. There we go. But I want it closer down here, please. want it on this side. Oh, there it was. I saw it. It's a little close to the junction. It's a little close to the junction. But it is before the junction, so that's fine. Okay, so we have a choice. Straight, turn right. Go straight, turn right. Straight, turn right. And then, because there's no choice after this one, it is simply a block signal. And, come on, where is it? It was, oh. Okay, so the actual segment is just the Y junction. It's all we want. So that one's got a segment. Come on. Yeah, that hurt.
You're not supposed to hurt yourself.
Yeah, I know. It was very minimal.
Why do you do it?
It was just a scratch. No. There shouldn't need a block, but we're going to go ahead and do it anyway. Because after every choice signal, there should be a block signal. And the beginning of every station, even though there's only one gonna fit in here, it keeps the train signaling system from getting confused, so we avoid collisions. So if there's a train in the station and another train lines up on it, this one can actually be moved up to here. That's all right. And that one can stay there. Okay. As you can see, green all the way. Beautiful. That's right, it's just a flesh wound. Seriously. Right, and on the other side, so they're going to drop off the product and then they're going to leave. We want to have them join to one main rail. Yeah, I reckon we're going to have one main rail. You got 4 crates full of petroleum coke. There's only 4. Wait a minute. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 uses, zombie.
missed an ad break.
I did miss an ad break. Thank you. All right, let's see. I don't think I want it to exit out on the last station because it's really too close to these rocks. So I reckon we'll have them end and turn right here and use a main line closer to the building, just like we did on the input. I think that'd be better. I think that would be much better. One, two, three. And all the way down. MK2 miner sharded 3 times gives 150 coal per minute on an impure node. Wow. So you need 2 of them. And the MK miners were giving half of that, right? 75 each. Sharded 3 times. That's a sucky ore production rate. Oh my god, impure sucks. I'll fill in gaps later. I'm just getting this lined up. Whee! Watch your step, Rocket. Seriously. Okay. So this should be just... Yeah, I'll get on the other side here. Should be just a turn. It's not very... That didn't meet very well, did it? Oh, I know why. Because I didn't come all the way out to the... it's not all the way out to the edge. That's why. And this one will be right through, I guess. This one could turn that way. It could keep going straight. We don't know where the main rail is going to go yet. It is going to be a double, so we're not going to have bi-directional rails. We're going to have single direction, and then we'll just have them set up side by side, right-hand drive, and so on. All right, so this one could go straight, and it could go right. Let's just prepare for that eventuality. Come on. Hope that's connected. I have to check that. It should be connected. Oh. I want to connect to that one. There we go. All right, so a straight through choice. All the others have a choice of going that way or this way. Okay. So we get a choice here. To the right or straight only. Yep, that should make it small. And then this one, all of these are going to have block signal, block signal, block signal. This one really doesn't need a block signal because it's in the station. It's probably not going to give me... Oh, it will. There. Good enough. Now, we will allow the train to exit. But, yeah, this one should have been shorter. That one should have been right there. This one. Come to there. Then to there. There we go. Hold on. Oh, that one was way too close also. Block signal will not be happy. So we will also stop there before continuing. That one's too short. Which means we gotta take that one out. That is stopped at the right point. There. Okay, now they're all segmented properly. Oh, that's wrong. This is right-hand drive, mate. Oh. Here's it putting that signal there. That signage is incorrect. Alright, before we put that in, finish our block signal and maybe that will help. Yep, that's proper. Yep, that's proper. That would be proper. Actually right here. That's where it belongs. Just before the junction. This one should be right before the junction. And right before the junction. That one's after the junction, correct. That one's after the junction, correct. Right, that's all correct. So a very small segment at the interchange. Yep, they're all color-coded
I'm gonna
correctly.
jump off and knit until bedtime. Get away from the screens for a while.
Okie dokie. Thanks for coming by and sharing the redeem.
Yep, enjoy the game.
Thank
Looks
you.
like you're making some good progress.
Have a good rest when you get there.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Have a good night. Alright, for some reason, Satisfactory didn't like that one segment of track, so they're all green, so we're all good. The only reason those are blinking yellow is because there's no end of the track down there, so thank you for the alert, Bandit. It may not be happy because we're going to do this just to make the make sure the system is happy. Can't have too many. All right, we've got a green on every one of them. Very nice. And yellows for not having an end to the track because they're not connected to anything, that's why. Okay, we're happy with that. I don't know why that one may not be happy. That one may not be happy because... yeah, it's because there's no end of the track. That's all right. Oh, this is actually the wrong signal. That's why. Still gonna be yellow, but anyway. This one needs to move forward. And this one needs to move forward. Past this junction. Gonna get past that junction. Right there. Okay. Alright, good. That one doesn't look like it. Didn't find, it's too close together. It didn't find the end of one block and the beginning of another. Didn't find it. That being the case, could change it. Pretty big block. But that's not unusual because that junction is too close together. This one right here, and you can't tell the difference. So, path choice, left or straight. Block choice after, block signal after. Didn't satisfy that signal. Yeah, see, you can't find the snap point in here. It's not satisfying the Not satisfying the path signal. Could be that it's not connected proper. That could be why. Could be why. There's the reason. Yep, it goes straight through instead of connected. Okay, that's why I can't find the junction. Huh? Alright, with that said, now we should be able to move this. There it is, it found it. And change this one. That. There we go. Signal is satisfied. Signal is satisfied. Very good. End of rail cannot be satisfied because it's the end of the rail. Everything else is good. Yay. So you got to play with it a little bit. A lot of the times the signal will tell you whether a track is connected properly where it belongs. At least give a hint. If you can't find a junction, or if you can't find a connector for the signal, it's because a junction doesn't exist between two pieces of track, and they probably are not connected properly. Just like what we did there. Okay. That's our out in two different directions. And this, of course, is our in, but from one direction. From the west. And it could come from the north as well, but we'll connect that up later. Right now we don't need all of that. Okay. Good as gold there. All the path and block signals are happy. Path signals will remain red until it's reserved by a train. And then it will turn green, indicating that whatever train is approaching has reserved that block in front of it, which is to either go straight or go right. If there's a train in this station and this light will be red, the green will show up still on the pass signal, but only allow it to go straight. So, all good there. Okay, now that the warehouse is set properly, we want to get all the things, the iron, the copper, the steel, and the caterium ingots, and we don't do aluminum yet, but coming up shortly. Get them sent in here. And then our pickups. We need to do our pickup. Loading from the top. So we need a path for that. Let's go. So we'll only have a single path to load up. And then they can just stop at whichever station, pick up a wagon full, and get on out of here. Okay. This could actually come from 3 different directions. We are on the very edge, so we're not on the edge, so we'll count this as 1, 2, 3. So it could be from that direction, could be from that direction, could be from that direction. It's not on the center. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, I did not get that on the center of the block. I know, right? I'm not redoing that. I'm not redoing that. Here's what we'll do. Yep, it's gonna have a little wiggle in it. Bummer. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. It does suck a little bit. This one doesn't have to be 3, so we'll go 2, just because we want that split segment to be small. Oh. Silly me. I did a bit of modification at plastic rubber production to dump excess into sink to maintain power output. Was it full already? Holy moly. Dude, we rock. We just set that up the other day and it's already overproducing. Yeah, definitely sink it. That's crazy. Crazy good, you know. Oh, here comes our 3-minute ad. It's already here. All right, we'll take a break and then we'll be back in that stopped in the wrong spot. That'll work. All right, we'll be back in 130 seconds. Hang in there. All right, sorry about that. I am back, and welcome back to everybody in the community. Just have to really struggle to explain to Peanut something so simple. Thanks, Hunter. All right, so there's going to be a little wiggle in here. We'll just call it artistic character. Ah, cool, okay. Excellent. Why is it... Whoa, hang on. Why is our production all over the map? That should be one solid straight line. Something going on over at the power plant? Oil. Oh no, are you kidding? What happened? What broke? Alright, I'll investigate. That should be rock solid. Hang on a second. You're pulling off of the... Okay, hold on. So, the oil was balanced at 100%, 1-to-1 ratio. You pulled off of that balanced 1-to-1 ratio to make something else from it? There's like 4 oil slicks there. This is too, okay. I don't like this inconsistency. Once we get something balanced 1-to-1, I don't want to pull from it. And there's 3 other oil seeps or other, you know what I mean? It's just because what's going to happen is things are going to start breaking because it's inconsistent and unpredictable. All right, let's get our last leg, which is the output of the loading dock. Yeah, indeed. I would fully expect to see that. This, dang it, this is not going to be lined up either. Damn. I did not get that lined up well at all. Alright, so we're going to call this 1, this 2, hold on, let's do this. Put a rail, connect it. Yep. We're getting jiggy with it. We got a little jig and a jag there. At both ends. Alright, this will be 1, 2, 3. And this could go west. Or east. Or south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have looked at that, dang it. I hate that, because I should have looked at it before I laid down those stations. And I was just looking at the freaking end of the building, on the, or the side of the building, and wasn't looking at its alignment. I'm gonna kick myself for that forever. All right, now this one is going to have an unusual signaling, so we will have a block signal here, and then path signal is immediate. It's going to be, there it is on the other side there. Look at where I'm aiming in order to get that stupid signal in there. Alright, so when you have a pass signal, the block signal, and it won't go because there's not enough track. And it'll be the same thing for this side. Now we can do our block signals. One. Still needs more. Oops. Okay. All right, we got a path with 3 choices going out. And we need a block signal right at the beginning here. Now, if I leave this,
Explosive rebar unlocked. Rebar ammo that explodes on impact. Suitable for removal of unwanted obstacles, creatures, or limbs.
the way this works, even though each station is an automatic stop signal, a train will pull in. Having this signal right here will mean that any train anywhere along these 6 stations will turn the signal red and no others will be allowed to enter in until it's left. That's one way, and that's fine, but we don't want to impede traffic, so just in case the very end, which is concrete, is loading, which turns the signal red, we don't want to stop iron from dropping off, picking up, or any of the others. So what we're going to do is, if it's allowed, it's not going to let me. There's no end of track.
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition. Only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
It's interesting that the signal is allowed to be placed on the other side of the track, and as you can see, the arrow pointing against us, allowing for 2-way traffic. But there's not enough room for a signal on the opposite side going in the direction that we're going. You see how it's red? There's no junction, which should be at the end of the station right here.
Pocket dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot.
Yay!
Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
Huh. It's allowing it at the end of the... It allows it at the end of the freight, but not at the, where the engine needs to stop. That's interesting. I wonder if it's because it was placed as a blueprint. Stop signal should be allowed right there. But it thinks that's the end of the oh, it thinks it's the end of the track. Are these not connected? Of course they are. That segment's green. A little bit of quirk in the game here. It's not that, it's just that the train station and the loading dock, they appear to be connected. But in placing a signal, the game thinks that's the end of the track, and there's nothing after it. That's a little bit of a worry. Because even if I try and place track, yeah, see, even the track recognizes that there's track there. What if I did that? Well, let me put a signal now. Oh, it still can't. Oh. Oh. There might be an issue. Signal loops into itself? Really? I don't see a loop. You know what this is going to take? This is going to take overlapping segments right at the end of the train station, which is going to put all kinds of stupid signals or it's going to put a bunch of stupid signs in here. See what I mean? So that one's in the right spot. Let's take this one out. Take that one out. This one is actually right at the end of the train station where it belongs. Another one should go here. Yep. They're all going to say they're looping into each other for some reason. So that's not going to actually fix anything. Other than the fact it's no longer the end of a track. Yeah, you know what? It's the fact that it's a blueprint. Yeah, see, it doesn't, these are all green. You can see by the little green light at the bottom there. So that actually reflects what the condition is on the side. So that one on the side, that green and that red, you can tell what the signal color is from any direction. But those are green and happy. This one is not. Signal loops into itself. Oh, goodness. And I like the no entry also on the back of them. So you can tell you cannot go in that direction with a train. It means they're all coming at you from 3 directions. What is going to fix this? The blueprint is what broke it. I wonder, I might have to rebuild this anyway. Oh, I wonder if it's the auto connect feature. Oh my God, I'm going to have to rebuild this, aren't I? Yeah, you know why? It's a blueprint. There's no connection at the end of a blueprint. None of these are connected to each other. Crap on a cracker. These were done on a blueprinter, which means there's nothing connected to the front, to the loader side of the pair, and nothing's connected to, I mean, until this right here, I actually connected rail. That's actually true. That's connected. But this train station is not actually connected to this loading station in front of it, because that's the end of a blueprint. Well, I guess I get to move it over and rebuild it anyway. And maybe the auto connect will work. That sucks so much. Because see, the track disappeared. I mean, the station disappeared, blueprint, and the track that I laid down is still there, connected to itself. And every signal, or every block signal I put in here, is going to be green now. Because it's actually connecting to the track and not the station. Yep. question is going to be the auto connect feature on the blueprint. Uh-oh, what are we pulling the handle on? That's our jiggy right there. We're gonna get rid of our jiggy. And oops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Phase 3. Launch phase 3. This sucks.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4. Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Yeah, we're not going to push phase 4 right now. I like how the clouds got cleared to allow a good view of the station being constructed, and now the clouds are moving back in. I love how they did that. That's too cool. Too cool for school. All right. If we have product on hand for any of the tier 6, 7, 8s or whatever's unlocked over there, we can go ahead and do some of that. This is gonna suck. I hope these connect if I do it like this. Okay, so default auto connect. Oh my god, I hope these auto connect. First of all, ooh, really? That's not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Just want to stand on the edge, please. Here. Auto connecting. There's a link there. And it's straight in the center of the block. Now, the question is going to be if the next one will connect, will auto connect. Not in the way. Oh look, there's auto connection going on. But is it going to keep a link? It says it's linked. I'm seeing a link right there. All right, let's test this. There is a way to test this. We do have a green light at the front. Let's take a block signal, put it at the front of the station. Well, it's recognizing the junction. Oh. Yes. And you can't put it at the end of the track. That's understandable. Okay. But that will turn green when we put the next one in. Oh, yay. This is a yay moment. The auto connect was the problem. Yay. Now we should be able to grab that one. And how about that? Yay. All right, this is working out. So we got our alignment back and we got our signals working. That's the way. And we get to keep our alignment with our belts. So this should be as easy as snapping in one belt segment. Too short. All right. That's fine. Green. Glad that auto connect feature was there because without it, I'd be screwed. This would end up being longer with a single track segment between each pair. Yay. And last but not least, that didn't take too much to fix. It took 10 minutes. What's going on? And last but not least, yay. Signal happy. Signal happy. End of the line. Blinking yellow. Yay! Alright, they're all connected now. We just need to name them again. It was kinda easy. So this one is concrete. You know what, instead of, yeah, pick up instead of loading. I mean, same number of letters. And aluminum. And then steel. Oops, that was Caterium. This one is steel. And then copper. And iron. Okay. Well, that fixed everything. Green lights all the way. Missing one. Missing one at the front of aluminum. There we go. Yeah. So, really important to have that auto reconnect on blueprints. Yeah, really important to have that going. Because of what we just ran into. They were connected, but they were not connected. The game didn't connect them. I mean, we could we physically place them one right after the other, but not connected. So always use the auto reconnect and look for that green link to confirm there's a connection from one blueprint to another. And thank you, Coffee Stain. That was an absolute brilliant feature to add in there, because the monstrosity I would have had to create just to connect one blueprint to another would have sucked. Okay, so what have we got? So far, all we've got... Oh, look, Hunter, you're pink. Need some sun. Get a suntan. So we've got, I think we're... Oh. Turbo motors. I thought I saw turbo motors in the dimensional depot. We could take care of that one. Cooling, fused, turbo motors, 27. Excellent. Well, that crate that's near the base, that only needs 25 of the 27. That's another hard drive. Unless it's, but we're pretty much done for right now. Oh yeah, blenders are going to be way down the road. Huh. Oh my god, I hate blenders. I think there's a recipe. Yay, aluminum.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Narky. Hang on a second. Something that close to the base? Hold on. Something doesn't seem right about this marker on the map. Something's not right. That means it's right in the middle of our oil refinery. Oops. What? But this is a marker we put on the map that says 25 motors. It's a wreck. It's a hard drive wreck. Oh, is it? Hang on. There's not an underneath. What's going on here? It says it's on top of this rock formation where the oil is. What? There's no wreckage up here. I reckon it's gotten already because... yeah, it would be in view. I reckon you got it already. Oh, up on this rock here? Yep. And that's in the stream. Okay. All right, let's so we can clear that. So we can save those turbo motors for another project, which is awesome. Oh, you got some teepees down here. What's marked? Oh, cave entrance. Aha, perfect. Teepees. Jeez, Rocket. Oh, does that hit into the swamp? I bet that's a spider underground, isn't it? There's a new marker. Any notes? Aha. 400 megawatts. Jesus. Well, that's 14 bio burners. I reckon that would be a power tower, yep. And it's right over here anyway. I mean, it's about the same distance as from the base. So there's towers over here anyway. Just shoot them right over, hook them up, and then get rid of them after. That's all right. We got fruit over here too, either onions or apples. Or peaches. What do those mark? Are those, is that fruit trees? Oh, sphere or it is round. How about that? Hey, no worries. Cool. I see the slugs. All right, so here's the plan. Yeah, no doubt. That's why I like the scanner part. 'Cause that it gets you pretty close, but you still got to do some digging and whatnot. So the plan is, since we only have, excuse me, the 2 irons tapped here, a copper, we got 2 irons and a copper tapped. We've got this copper tapped over here, making a minimal amount of what we need in hardware to satisfy unlocking milestones. What we can do now, since I've got power brought out to the Rocky Desert, kind of along this path right here, so it's kind of an R-shaped out toward this factory sign. What we can do is start setting up some miners and smelters right on the ore vein. Mine it and smelt it. We don't have to shard them or anything, but just mine them and smelt them. So 1 miner, 4 smelters, a train station, and then send it right on up to the factory from these up to the warehouse from these locations. Oh, snooze. Snooze the ads. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. Alright, that'll give us time to end stream and choose a victim to raid into. East of the station. East of the hub. You talk about east of the warehouse? Oh, yeah. There's actually a crap ton out here. I just haven't marked them yet. So I figure we'll, since we got iron and copper, we got deuterium up here, we got coal up here, we got sulfur up here. Since I've got the power lines already laid down, we can start taking advantage of those. There's some limestone I didn't even mark yet. We can get that all trained into the warehouse. There's actually also some coal out here that I didn't mark. There's like, hang on a second. Oh, I'm up near the base already. Never mind. There's also a couple of coal mines out that way as well. I'm not sure what the purity of them are. I didn't mark any of the purities, but When we get to them and I look at them, if they're impure, I'll unmark them because we're not going to use those. We might only use the pure or normals. Probably focusing on the pures first because that's the least amount of hardware we need to produce a significant quantity of goodies. Ah, yes, and the bauxite. You know, I never did, we never could scan for that before. Is anything... Oh, there goes one. Oh, of course. Same location on every map. And it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. These are pures. 2 pures, 2 normals, and a pure. So it's a good likelihood we'll do these that are south of the base. This is in that, these are all, oh, this is the green tree location. Unless those are the red trees, the red forest. Hey, where's the red forest? Red forest is south of Crater Lake. This is actually in the green forest. Yeah, spider forest or swamp, that's it. Yep, I can go set up aluminum there, but we definitely want to get the miners and the smelters in a significant number of places to start supplying the warehouse. And then we can, so that's the first thing we'll do is set up miners and smelters along our resources, get the warehouse started, started up, and then I'll start placing the mini factories that I just created the foundation footprint in the blueprinter today, and we'll start building those. And then I also want to do the battery backup near the coal station somewheres. Actually, it doesn't even have to be near the coal station. All we got to do is get a battery backup connected to a power line somewhere. That can be right here at the main base. Get a Duracell battery built. Which won't take long at all. I think I've got that. I think I've got those batteries on blueprint. Duracell somewhere. Battery segment. Yep, we're ready to go with those. So that's all our basic stuff. Wire, frames, stators, cable, beams, and concrete. And we've got 2.3 gigawatts. So even if I built just enough for storage of 2.3 gigawatt hours, that gives us 1 hour of power without any power production to do repairs. But that's one of those builds that can be extended as tall as we want it to. I mean, you could build it up to 10, 50, or 100 gigawatts. It connects to itself very nicely. Okay. I guess that's it for right now. All right, so we're ready for a save and a raid. Let me jump into the captain's closet and do a save. All right. We may. Oh, I forgot to ask if you were out. Are you out? Sorry, you're out now. Okay. Sorry about that. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Just want to see if our alien. I won't wait too long. I just want to see if our alien pops up there. Yeah. No, I didn't want to surprise you. I didn't want you just to be poof, I'm out, you know. You never know how that kind of interferes with the game when you're suddenly booted. It is time for homeschooling the peanut and lunchtime. Usually that alien shows up pretty quickly. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for helping as always. Thanks to Bandit for Redeem and Lurk, and thanks to Hunter for joining the multiplayer. And let's see. Zombie, of course, was here. And Mr. Dova and Mr. Major Tom. And we had a raid from Mr. Hedgehog. I'm just looking to see who we can raid into. I'll bet you Dragon's playing today. Let's see. Nope, no Dragon. He must be on a 2-day hiatus. All right, let's see who's doing what in our community. Conrad is on. Hannah's playing some Repo. Oh, did the alien go by? I missed the alien. Darn it. Did the alien get hit or did he make it? I missed it while I was looking for somebody to raid into. Ooh, Slay is playing the town to city. That looks interesting. Fearless is playing some Derail Valley. Wally's on Planet Crafter. Stopped on the road. Here he comes again. There he comes. Can he make it? Here comes a truck from the other. Oh! He fainted. He fainted. It was like, oh my god, that was so close. I ran over my toes. All right, let's give choices. Who can we share some love with that we haven't raided into recently? Well, Conrad did raid us. Let's raid Conrad and see what he's up to in Satisfactory. Oh, he just ended. He just ended. All right, let's head over to let's head over to Wally's stream and share some love with Wally. Okay, shall we go to quickly check out? First of all, you guys need rating tools. There we go. All right, our raid is loading up. Just copy and paste whichever ones apply to you. And there's the subscriber emotes. And let's get Cam going. Real quick check of the weather. We're going to be in the 73 or 4-ish range. 76. Not so horrible. All right then. Over to our outro and get all of the official thank yous to everybody. So that is Mr. Hedgehog with the raid. Thank you very much for that. Thanks to Mr. Hunter, Mr. Zombie, Mass Bandit, Hedgehog, and Mr. Tibbs, Wild Allen. Thank you all for coming along. That takes care of our Hump Day Wednesday. As you guys work your way into your Hump Day Wednesday, stand by for the raid coming up in about 10 seconds. That's it from me, the Ruggle Wolf. See you tomorrow.